Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Franz Wagner.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Williams, lights out there with Doncic. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Boston, down in the front court along with Tatum. Maxey out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Money in at the center, locking down the middle. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the shot goes in. Tatum's got the first points in the scoreboard for the Celtics.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Doncic with the bucket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The Celtics have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Outside, Maxey. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Right now, they are coming along 3 of 4 to start this game.
Passes to Lively. Kicks to Neal. The pass to Doncic. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Now here's Murray. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Murray with it. Neal defending. Just 4 to shoot. The 3, it's tipped. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Dallas with 4-point game. Inside.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Allen against Tatum. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's the lob to the hoop. Doncic against Maxey. Out to the right wing. Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. To the middle. Here's Lively. Money passes to Brown. Here's Tatum. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Allen. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Doncic. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it. We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Tatum gets the bucket. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Suns.
Yeah, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Williams with the ball. He has yet to score. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 for Doncic. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Money. Outside Tatum. A floater, and the layup is up and in. Tatum's got 11 points.
That makes him 4 out of 5. He's getting to his spots and just going to work right now.
Now Neal. 37 points in the win against Phoenix. Pulled by Maxey. Neal finds Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable.
Now here's Brown. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Outside Tatum. His 3-pointers off the mark. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Neal passes to Lively. He dishes it to Doncic. Over Maxey. Luka Doncic again. He's got 14.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. We are in the middle of a long season now, Richard. Guys are trying to play with energy every night. Oh, you can just see it. It is tough.
Yeah, these are the dog days right here. There's a certain energy to start the season and the stretch run. In between all that, though, that's where the mental toughness to stay focused is so important, and the best teams have it.
Whitmore, he's checked in for Dallas. Here's Maxey. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Brown. And that's a foul called on Money. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Doncic outside. No good from outside. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game.
Put it down! Whoa!
Gracious, way to get up. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Doncic. Coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Pass to Lively. Money with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Tatum, and he comes up with the deuce. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Neal kicks to Williams. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Neal. Doncic has got 16 points. Murray, the pass to Maxey. Back to Murray. Passes it to Money. That's tipped. Out left to the wing. Doncic outside. And the pass to Williams. There's a screen to the paint and stolen by Tatum. Pass to Murray. It's rebounded by Doncic.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Buries it from three-point range.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
And it's lights out with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Mavericks on D. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes down. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Offensive rebound. And another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Celtics making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. It's blocked. Now here's Neal. Hasn't made one yet. Williams finds Neal. Here's Lively. Pass to Doncic. Shot from free throw range. Reeves with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
Bol, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Here's Tatum. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Here's Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. The Mavericks leading. Here's Whitmore. He had 15 points last outing. Lively, that's good. Lively's got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Reeves gets the bucket.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Passes it to Doncic. And Bol wide open. He shoots. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
And here's Tatum for 3. A shot off that time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Tatum. He's out there with Wagner, and it's Rozier in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Whitmore missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. Doncic against Rozier. Unloads from 13. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 23.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Williams, a screen on Rozier. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Okongwu slams it in. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
The three from Tatum. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And there's the pass to Doncic. Williams, a screen on Rozier. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good with the triple.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
There's the three. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Okiki's checked in for the Celtics. Allen's checked in for Dallas. Jackson comes in for Doncic. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Whitmore. Rozier defending to the inside. Allen kicks to Bull. Clock at 4. Here's Whitmore. Drills the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
Tatum slips by the contact inside.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Here's Whitmore. And a miss there on the triple. Boston's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Okiki, no good. Dallas has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the three-ball well. Whitmore gets the three-pointer to fall. Whitmore's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Mavs. Pass to Okiki. The three from Tatum. The three from Tatum.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Allen right side. Whitmore with it. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Whitmore's got 8 here in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Pass to Reeves. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Whitmore. He's defended by Wagner. Whitmore with it. He's got 8. At the elbow, it's Allen. Okiki grabs the miss. Here's Reeves, guarded by Jackson. A nice shot by Tatum.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Jackson passes to Bull. Williams sets a screen for Bull. Pass to Whitmore. Into the lane. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth.
Timeout.
Unbelievable.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Start.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Money's checked in for Okiki. Jaylen Brown comes in for Franz Wagner. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Maxey subbed in for Terry Rozier. Then for the Mavericks, Lights Out checked in for Jackson. And Doncic is subbed in for Bull. Here's Tatum. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. It's going to send Tyrese Maxey to the line. It's on Luka Doncic. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
He gets that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Doncic looking it over. Driving inside. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Murray outside. Tatum setting the pick for Murray. Tatum no good. The Mavericks trailing. Neal dishes to Doncic for three. Another three for Dallas.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
From 13, Doncic with the block.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Dallas moving it around. Neal passes to Williams. Moore sends a screen for Williams. Doncic finds Williams. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Mavericks score.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And here's Brown outside. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. Williams dishes to Doncic. Pass to Whitmore. Doncic against Maxey. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Whitmore.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Tatum passes to Money. And the jumper is on the mark. Money's got his first 2 points of the night. Maxey against Doncic. Strong drive by Doncic.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Tatum passes to Murray. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Down low. And it's Allen slamming it down.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Maxey driving in. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Outside, Tatum. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Doncic outside, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. A moment now to check out some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Wagner's checked in for the Celtics. There's the screen. Here's Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
Celtics have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Pass to Money. Fires from deep. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's Doncic missing. Celtics trail by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Money, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Sweet move. Oh, that's blocked. Maxey against Doncic. They set the pick. The pass to Money. The 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dishes it to Williams. Pass to Allen. From deep, Neal. Maxey grabs the miss. Austin is on an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Pass to Wagner. Brown outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Now here's Neal. He's covered by Murray. This is it to Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
All free throws good from Doncic.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Fires from way outside. That shot, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And looking at their schedule, a lot of road games coming up. This is a team that performs well away from home. They like the challenge of winning in other arenas. They feel like they can go toe-to-toe with any team, any setting.
Moving on, the Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. You've got lights out. Jared Allen is out there with Williams. Then there's Doncic, and it's Lively in at the 5, down low. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
Celtics trail by 4. And here's Maxey. Inside, Money takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's 7 points for Money. Now Neal. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Maxey. Fires it up. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Boston shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Now here's Neal. He's covered by Murray. Neal's shot is off. Neal's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Money passes to Maxey. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. That puts them in the lead. 11 points for Money.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Over Maxey. Dallas again missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Brown, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Williams against Brown. Williams kicks to Doncic. It's deflected.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Brown feeling it out a bit with the drive, and it's sent back by Allen. Now here's Neal. Defense right on him. Doncic against Maxey. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Tatum against Allen. Tatum kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 10 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And the Mavericks call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Doncic. And Luka wanting it more.
It'll take more than that to knock Luka off his spot.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Allen against Tatum. And that one is good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Mavericks trailed by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Doncic outside. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Maxey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Tatum finds Maxey. Outside for Murray. Brown outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And Doncic gets it to go.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
The pass to Money. And here is Murray. Pass to Money. The kick out to Tatum. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Williams inside. He's covered by Maxey. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Wagner's checked in for Murray. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The good-looking shot from the wing. Maxey's got 17 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the Mavericks call time here.
A moment now to see the numbers for Money. He's putting up 33 points a night, 13 rebounds, and just over 3 blocks. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Shots good by Neal.
Man, you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
And here's Brown outside. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Lively the pass to Doncic. The 3-ball from Doncic.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 7th assist here tonight.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now here's Neal. He's covered by Brown. And stolen by Tatum. And Tatum driving. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Williams passes to Lively. Here's Doncic. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Doncic has got 45 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Doncic outside.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Luka Doncic. 8th in assists, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Brown outside. Pass to Wagner. Now Maxey. Guarded by Doncic. Maxey, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Kicks it to Williams. Here's the pass to Neal. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Neal's got 9 points here in the second half.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. Bol comes in for lights out. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Mavericks, number 1. In 4th, the Celtics.
Yeah, both teams on fire right now, shooting lights out from long range, and also great ball movement, I think, enabling them to create those terrific opportunities.
Down kicks to Wagner. It's the three-point bomb. Wagner's got 8 points.
Good stuff from Brown, providing the assist. He's made giant strides in his passing game.
Doncic passes to Okongwu. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now, here's Wagner. He's got 8. It's Brown on the wing. This one for 3. Kamare misses. Mavericks trail by 5. Bol the pass to Williams. From 13, again, the Mavericks score.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Wagner against Bol. 9 feet out, and it's Wagner missing. Dallas has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Williams, a screen on Wagner. Bol finds Okongwu. Here's Doncic. The shot that time, not on target. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Rozier. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Doncic. Doncic going to work.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Passes to Brown. From downtown, that counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
No one near Rozier. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Jason Tatum down out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Terry Rozier, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard. That's the Boston 5. Now the pass to Neal. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Neal hits them both.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Wagner passes to Brown. Here's Reeves. And here's Tatum for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 38 points.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And here's Neal outside. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Rozier finds Brown. There's Tatum, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Cam Whitmore.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And that one falls for Tatum. Tate, he's checked in for Jackson. And so Tatum nails them both. Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Neal. Now Whitmore. Throws it up high.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
No, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Brown outside. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
Blacks checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks shooting so well, 63% the offense working as one cohesive unit. Pass to Whitmore. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Passes it to Neal. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
No, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Here's Brown. And they double up Brown. That's a 2 from Rozier. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Yep, that one goes in there. 23 points for Jaylen Brown.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Here's Neal. Here's Bull. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Rozier kicks to Brown. Here's Reeves. Off target from outside. Mavericks trail by 3. Allen right side. Whitmore with it. Brown on him. Here's Neal. And Dallas again with the bucket.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Rozier the pass to Brown. Off target from three-point range. For Dallas, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. The dish to Neal. A miss that time would have put him up.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Rozier finds Tatum. The kick out to Rozier. Boston again missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Whitmore. Here's Neal to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. Neal's got 25 points. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Tatum, that's for 2. Boston again missing. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Whitmore with it. Feeds to Black. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Abner outside. Maxey. The end is out. Boston again missing.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Neal finds Doncic. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 51.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Here's Tatum. Here's Kamara. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 9 assists now tonight. For Dallas, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Widmore's checked in. Boston trailing. Now Tatum. Through contact. Tatum.
All quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Doncic against Murray. To the paint. Here's Lively. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the call. Foul on Boston.
Yeah, good job to take it right after that.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Allen's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Brown, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. He kicks it to Allen. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. The pass to Murray. Brown outside. And they double up Brown. Murray. Here's Maxey. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Maxey's got 22.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Just 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And the first one drops.
At the line for the Mavericks.
And so he hits both. The Celtics with the lead. Brown outside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the Mavericks call time here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks, David. The kick out to Brown. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brown's got 18 points now here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic outside. Allen outside. Over in the corner, Williams. Shot clock at 6. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Murray kicks to Maxey. Shoots, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
The first one falls.
Number 20.
Good on both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Lively. Wound up there for Allen. And up the court on the Celtics on the break. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
Doncic kicks to Neal. Doncic passes to Neal. Nobody near Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
There's the pick. Pass to Money. Three-pointer, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. To stop the run, and he gets the jumper to drop. Doncic has got 56 points in the game.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Lets it fly. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Mavericks trail by 9. Passes it to Neal. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. The pass to Murray. And he drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Going downhill, don't give Murray a chance to get going because let's just say you're not going to slow him down.
And so Murray nails both of them. Dallas has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Williams looking around. Pass to Neal. From deep. Nailed from three-point land. Neal's got 30.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Doncic with the block. Pass to Lively. The three-pointer, no good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Down kicks to Murray. Boston again missing. Dallas with the ball. Trailing here by 8. And here's Doncic from the arc. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
The three for Doncic. Connects again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 6. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. So we see Boston get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did it great. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Thanks for coming out to support your team. Make sure to get home safely, and we'll see you at the next sporting event.
Time to start the weekend in style. A cross-conference.
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And, Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So with George on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Keegan Murray is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Henderson. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Sexton in at the point. And it's in there.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pistons passing it around. Davis setting the pick for Murray. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Off the pick and roll, AD used his size and took full advantage.
Quickly against Sexton. From deep, Neal drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Henderson on the wing. Rebound, Minnesota. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, then another. Really the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
Quickly kicks to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Davis. Kuzma.
Anthony Davis has a gift, and timing is impeccable when blocking shots.
And it's Detroit's ball. It's a three-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Sexton against Quickly. Takes it inside. That shot off the mark. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Sexton the pass to Siakam. Here's Henderson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. The Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Murray outside. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Davis has got his second bucket.
The defense tried, but then you see the results. AD, an all-star talent, winning out.
And Neal kicks to Quickly. Over Sexton. Siakam pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Shoots from 12. The shot's good.
One of the toughest shots for a guard with all the bigs in there, but Collins showing confidence.
Quickly finds Neal. Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Neal passes to Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now Henderson. 35 points for him last game against Miami. To the inside. Here's Davis. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Kuzma against Siakam. Now, here's Quickly. He's tightly guarded. From down in the low post, it goes.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Henderson looking it over. Siakam sets a screen for Henderson. Siakam misses. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now here's Neal, defended by Sexton. Here's Kuzma, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I like getting Kuzma something going toward the basket. That's a high percentage play for him.
Henderson passes to Davis. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Murray on him. Back to McDaniels. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Henderson outside. Pass to Davis. Over Gobert. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Murray. Davis has got 6.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Pass to Kuzma. Pass to McDaniels. Lock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Murray. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Pistons trail by 3. Outside, Sexton. And there's the pass to Siakam. Sexton kicks to Henderson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. He has 5.
Quality pass by Sexton, taking full advantage of that opening.
Now here's Neal. Henderson defending. Pass to quickly. Here's Gobert. Pass to Kuzma. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Davis looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And Kuzma slams it in.
I'm not surprised to see Kuzma throw it down. He's got the length and leaping ability to do so.
Siakam against Kuzma. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Mr. Moves. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Here are the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Davis, and he gets it to go. Davis has got 10.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And for his size and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
Passes it to Grimes. Kicks to Henderson. For 3, Siakam. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
They show real guts, nabbing that victory in overtime. No doubt they are a better team because of that one moving forward.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. The Pistons leading. Henderson passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Anthony Davis' teammates are looking to get him involved. He is on fire right now.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Hey, Steve, at this point of the season, how essential is it to have a cohesive sense of identity within the team?
It's absolutely critical, especially this deep into the season. You want to have a very tightly knit squad, Kevin, coming into the home stretch.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Harris is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Pippen subbed in for McDaniels. Then for the Pistons, Jenkins, he's checked in for Siakam. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Henderson. Here's quickly. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Portland.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line, really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heel.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Wide open look here for Murray, trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by one. Quickly with a wide open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Murray dishes to Jenkins. Davis with a screen on Pippen. Shot by Grimes. No good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Murray against Pippen. The pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. And it's quickly missing.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
George against Bogdanovich. And here's George. Still yet to score. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Nice recognition from Paul George there. Understanding the shot clock situation and cashing in.
To the middle. Here's Harris. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Davis with a screen on Pippen. It's stolen by Gobert. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And it's quickly missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Pass to Grimes. Buries the long-range jumper.
Always nice to see PG dropping a dime, putting his excellent vision on the floor to good use.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Pistons. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what do you think so far from what we've seen from the Pistons?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Tobias Harris is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Pippen. Then there's Mr. Moves. And it's Richards in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Davis. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Davis has got 14 points for the game.
That's inexcusable defense. You must put a body on Davis, or you will pay for it.
To the inside. Here's Harris. The 10-footer finds the target. Harris has got his second basket of the game. Here's Grimes, guarded by Pippen. Outside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, he bodied them inside. Davis isn't shy about fighting for it.
And Neal kicks to Harris. Driving the lane. Richards with it. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Whether wide open or with a man right up in his face, Bogdanovich shows nice touch with the 3-ball.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. A different look here for Detroit. Bassey's checked in. And it's Colin Sexton in for Jenkins.
Again, that was the action pack. Fight Squad.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And he gets the bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Neal. And it's blocked. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. 4 on the clock. Harris passes to Richards. And he makes that one.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Pistons leading by 3. Outside, Sexton. George looking over the floor. Murray outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Sexton against Pippen. Passes it to Neal. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. That's now 8 points for Mr. Moves. And the pass to Bassie. Murray kicks to George. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota with the rebound. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Harris dishes to Bogdanovich. From outside the arc, Bassie pulls it in. And so Sexton will bring it up for Detroit. Pass to George. Shoots over Neal. Outside for Sexton. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backcourt.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Neal passes to Pippen. He dishes it to Neal. They set the pick. Pass to Richards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense. They can shoot the 3. And they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's McDaniels in for Pippen. Davis is checked in for the Pistons. And Richards drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Passes to Murray. Pistons passing it around. Murray sets a screen for Sexton. Outside for Murray. Drills it from outside. Murray's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
And really, since day one in the NBA, Murray's shown he has the ability to knock down the three. You can't give him space, especially in the corner.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the paint. Here's Davis. Doesn't go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's the pass to Neal. From past the arc. Second chance effort. And that one's good. Richards got 6 here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Timeout called the Pistons. He's checked in for Minnesota. Henderson's checked in for the Pistons. And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Henderson outside. The emphatic rejection. Kuzma finds McDaniel. Now Neal. Takes a 3. Sexton grabs the board. Steve, when you analyze Colin Sexton's game, what do you think his strengths are?
Well, Kevin, certainly it's his scoring, but he's also dependable at helping run the offense, too. He's what you call an effective combo guard.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Bogdanovich wide open. Traps in the trade. Bogdanovich has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Pass to Murray. Dish now to Henderson. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jenkins checked in. Kicks it to Davis. Pass to Jenkins. Now here's Henderson. Such a wide open look. Henderson's got 7 points in the game.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Stolen by Henderson. Inside. Knocked away. Passes it to George. And there's the pass to Jenkins. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Kuzma. And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Jenkins. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. A wide open look here for Kuzma. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Jenkins with a screen for Henderson. Pass to Jenkins. Kicks it to Sexton. Outside, George. From 18 feet away. Rebound, Minnesota. Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Pistons trail by 5. Jenkins the pass to Sexton. And they double up Davis. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Henderson for 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the Timberwolves call timeout. Bogdanovich is checked in for Mr. Moves.
And a moment here to check out some of the stats for Anthony Davis. Getting around 24 points per, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Quickly against Henderson. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Davis. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And Bogdanovich kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Quickly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Henderson passes to Bassey. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. 1:49 left to play here in the second quarter. Quickly against Henderson. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Back to McDaniel. Pulls it up. Kuzma can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 4. Davis down low. He's against Kuzma. The pass to Sexton. Back to Henderson. Gobert with the block.
Gobert is referred to as the Stifle Tower for a reason. He's an elite shot blocker.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Henderson against Quickly. 40 seconds left in the first half. Here's Gobert, and it's blocked. And now the Pistons fast break. Here's Sexton, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Sexton's got it all tied up now for the Pistons. Quickly against Henderson. McDaniels kicks to Quickly. Here's Sexton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Smart play by Sexton. Drew the foul, and he knew he'd get to the line.
The Pistons shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
Pretty solid from the stripe. Colin Sexton is not a guy you want to send there often if you're the opposing team.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Gobert with a screen on Sexton. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Detroit. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And that game against the Hawks, even though they're ranked a bit higher, the talent on both teams is somewhat comparable. Could come down to which side controls the pace.
Do you prefer comparable or comparable, Kenny? I always say comparable. But that can definitely shift the tide in either direction. We'll see how their styles match up. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
The difference in this game, the free throw disparity. They've been too complacent on the offensive end, and defensively, no discipline.
Yep, giving away points at the charity stripe makes their job much more difficult. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Colin Sexton, Murray out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Henderson. And it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Neal hits them both. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Pistons. It's Henderson on the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail. Now, here's quickly. Kuzma outside. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Kuzma's got 10 points in the game.
Helping this offense spread the floor. Kyle's a solid shooter from distance.
Detroit's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And it's 8 points for Keegan Murray.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
Lets the 3 fly. There's Gobert. It's blocked. And they'll keep possession. And it's quickly missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Bassey. Dishes it to Murray. Henderson outside. Murray sets a screen for Henderson. Misses the 3. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's McDaniel. He's covered closely. Kuzma inside. Covered by Siakam. The shot's good from Kuzma. Kuzma's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Nice touch from Kyle there. Knows he can score from this area of the court.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And Anthony Davis is checked in for the Pistons. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And it's a nice month he's having. Something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Sexton the pass to Davis. He dishes it to Henderson. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Sexton finds Siakam. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 6th assist on the night. Quickly the pass to Neal. Davis with the double team. And stolen by Sexton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
Such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
For Detroit, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Kuzma outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kuzma's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Davis. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And finished off by McDaniel.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Henderson attacking. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
A chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Pass to Sexton. Siakam a screen on quickly. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Sexton. Sexton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Minnesota's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Sexton against Quickly. He kicks to Neal. There's the double team with Henderson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Quickly. McDaniels. Back to Quickly. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. Quickly's got 16 points.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume 3-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
Murray finds Henderson. Back to Murray. And here is Siakam. Passes it to Murray. Davis with it. 6 to shoot. Gobert with the block. And he's able to get it back. Timberwolves leading by 3. The pass to Quickly. And stolen by Sexton. Murray for 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got assist number 8 now on the night. Minnesota's gotten the 3-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Quickly the pass to Neal. Davis with the double team. And Neal kicks to Quickly. Pass to McDaniels. 3-pointer. Siakam pulls it in. Detroit's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. It's Henderson on the wing. McDaniels defending. Henderson passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
He has good hands and length to convert. Siakam's a great pick-and-roll partner.
Pass to Neal. There's the triple. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Down low, here's Siakam. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Neal finds Gobert. High post, Davis. He's got 20. Siakam inside the three-point line. Again, the Pistons score. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
Back to Sexton. Henderson for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Quickly kicks to Gobert. Back to Quickly. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The 7'1" Gobert is a major threat inside, especially this close to the rim.
Henderson outside. Pass to Sexton. Back to Henderson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 5 on the clock. Here's Davis. Gobert with the block. And he recovers it. It is good. And the Timberwolves call timing. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's a key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Davis setting the pick for Henderson. In the corner, Murray with it. Hands it from downtown. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunity.
He lobs it up, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Minnesota making some changes. Nick Richards comes in for Kyle Kuzma, and Pippen subbed in for McDaniels. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Grimes. He has 5. Here's Henderson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bogdanovich looking around to the middle and stolen by Murray. The pass to Grimes. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So the wing on the left. And the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Mr. Moves checked in for Minnesota. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jenkins, he's checked in for Henderson. Here's the screen. Driving to the basket. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Pistons 2nd.
Their perimeter shooters are just nailing everything right now. This is an outstanding display of shooting.
For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the 3rd. Some pretty nice work. Pippen dishes to Neal. Back to Pippen. Looking to end the run. It's good from long range. Pippen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And good that time. And the Pistons lead by 8.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Neal passes to Pippen. And another three for Minnesota.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Pass to Jenkins. Here's Grimes. 10 points for him. Clock at 6. Over Pippen. And Detroit again with the bucket. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Bogdanovich. Harris outside. From 13, and it goes down 2 points. Harris has got 6.
Just another shot in his arsenal. Tobias with the mid-range jumper.
And here's George for 3. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pistons lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Pippen is out there with Mr. Moves. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Richards in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5. George against Bogdanovich. And Paul George gets the 3. And the Pistons lead by 8.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Left side, Harris. Inside. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And so George will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Davis in the corner. Shoots over Richards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Gotta be careful how you guard Davis. Given his size, he uses it to absorb contact.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Pippen.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
The first one falls for him. And both free throws good for Pippen. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Davis with a screen on Pippen. Outside, George. Feeds it to Davis. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Just 5 to shoot. Short.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
From deep, Neal. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now George. Pass to Grimes. The 3-ball. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Bogdanovich. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Detroit leading by 7. Here's Grimes. The shot by George. Wide open. Good on the 3-point shot. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Fades. Shots good by Neal.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Outside, Davis. Passes to Jenkins. Puts up a 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 7. Harris outside. Pippen down low. That one doesn't drop. For Detroit, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Sexton the pass to George. Sexton with the screen for George. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Kicks it to Sexton. And there's the drive. The shot's good on the assist by George. Sexton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons. Sexton against Pippen. On its way from Neal for 2. Detroit with the rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. It's deflected and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Harris. McDaniels, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And quickly in for Pippen. Now the pass to McDaniels. Back to quickly. Stolen by Henderson. Siakam up top. Here's Sexton. Finished off the break. And the Pistons lead by 12.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Kuzma. That one no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Sexton for 3. The putback. Henderson on the follow.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Detroit making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. That's good from Neal. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matchups? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7. In the paint, Kuzma goes on the attack, making sure to play into the foul.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's Grimes, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pistons. 5 to shoot. Henderson passes to Murray. Launches a three, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
And here is McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. There's Neal with the three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Neal's got 18 points now here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Gobert with the defensive effort.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Now here's Neal. Henderson defending. Active quickly. Passes it to Neal. Launches from deep. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this team needs to keep getting it to Murray. He is pouring it in, feeling it right now.
Over to the left wing. They double him with Siakam. Here's McDaniels. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Henderson finds Murray. Pistons passing it around. From the arc. And another three for Detroit.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. McDaniels with the ball. And the pass to Gobert. To the right side. There's the double team with Henderson. Quickly sinks the three-pointer. Quickly's got 19 points.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Henderson against Quickly. Shoots. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Got a hand on it. Inside. Here's Siakam. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Davis puts it in.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Quickly the pass to McDaniels. And Neal kicks to McDaniels. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. Henderson against Quickly. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Back to Quickly. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter. Pistons leading by 15. Sexton the pass to Henderson. Offline with his 3. Minnesota's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Pass to Neal.
We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
You know, it's so many things AD can do on the floor to help your team win.
At the line for the Pistons, Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
Here's Neal. Excellent defense there from Henderson. And it's Henderson with the ball for Detroit.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Detroit.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And so check it out, their record tonight. That'll mark win number 32 overall.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that has to be a relief.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Davis.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Quickly, a screen on Siakam. And stolen by Sexton. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get, we'll be able to find these guys and make plays. We want to get.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
small forward at 6'6", number 11, Jamie Hawkins. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 8, Kobe White. Starting at the other guard.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, and the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. R.J. Barrett out there with Washington. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Lillard. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Wembanyama against Porter. The 3. Wembanyama, no good. Here's Jaquez, guarded by Barrett. Lillard outside. On the wing, Porter. He shoots it. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the middle.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Lillard up top. He's guarded by Washington. Jaquez, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Washington against Lillard. Count the basket. Washington's got 5 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Lillard against Washington. Lillard looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Over Washington. The Bulls with another miss.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Back to Barrett. Turner, a screen on White. Here's Barrett, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Pass to Lillard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Screen by Robinson. Here's Jaquez. Out to Lillard. Jacks up a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Barrett passes to Turner. Here's Washington. Outside Barrett. Back to Washington. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He has 7.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Lillard up top. He's guarded by Washington. Porter gets the bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Turner, a screen on Lillard. Here's Washington. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Richard, if you look at the culture in San Antonio, it's one of great integrity.
Yeah, from the ownership to the front office to the coaches to the players. I had the pleasure of playing there for 2.5 years, BA. I don't know if they would say the same, but this franchise is 100% class.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Washington's got 11.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
On the wing, Porter. Over Barrett. Another miss by Porter.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Washington. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Lillard passes to Porter. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And the bucket is good. Lillard's got his 2nd bucket on the night. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wembanyama, screen on Lillard. Pass to Wembanyama. Barrett with it. Back to Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Robinson. Chicago has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Throws it up high. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Robinson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The Bulls making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Neesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio.
For your incredible.
Here's Wembanyama. Outside Barrett. Pass to Neesmith. Lillard against Washington. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Washington.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Lillard passes to Porter. Here's Robinson. 2nd shot opportunity. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Pass to Barrett. Washington outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Chicago trailing here. Here's Lillard. Here's Robinson. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Washington outside. Back to Barrett. Washington left side. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
San Antonio foul.
Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Barrett.
Personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 5, Jordan Poole.
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 3. Robinson gets the bucket.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Now here's Poole. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Washington. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Robinson. Pass to Kispert to the middle. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. All right, let's go to the stats for a moment and show you this season's steals leaders. Hunter's checked in for Chicago.
Number 41, DeAndre Hunter.
Here's Washington. He's got 17. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside Porter. Pass to Hunter. Robinson, a screen on Wembanyama. And here's Hunter from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Poole. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Porter, the pass to Kispert. Inside, Robinson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Robinson's got 12.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Washington's shot is good.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Kispert. He's guarded by Washington. Porter from outside. The rebound by Turner.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Poole against Porter. Pass to Washington. No good with the triple. And so Porter will bring it up for the Bulls. 6-point game. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Washington's shot is good.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Jaquez. And here's Robinson. Turner covers. Unloads from 13. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Now Washington. He had 40 points in the win against the Knicks in New York.
And it's the way he stayed aggressive in getting to the foul line that was impressive. But he also did a superb job in cashing in from the foul line.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Makes it noise, Chicago.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Chicago. Lillard comes in for Porter Jr. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for R.J. Barrett.
The ways in which he's been able to move the ball and get his teammates going has been special. His passing has really taken off during this last month, and his guys appreciate his unselfish attitude.
56 seconds left in the first quarter. And here comes the break. Here's Nesmith. He's scoreless. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. .44 seconds left to play in the first. To the paint. 4 on the clock. Smith passes to Nesmith.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Screen by Robinson. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Washington with the ball. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Here's Washington. Connects on the 17-footer. Washington's got 25 points. And so it's San Antonio closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for
them so far.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
They've got Rashawn Holmes, Lugens Dort out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Kispert, and it's Lillard in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Screen by Robinson. Pure from three-point range.
For three.
And he's got 28 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And Neesmith gets it to go. Neesmith's gotten his first basket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Neesmith passes to Washington. Smith with a screen on Dort. Here's Washington. Chalk up two there. And it's an 11-point San Antonio lead.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Pass to Hunter. Will it go? And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Brissett's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Dort. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for San Antonio. Jordan Poole comes in for Neesmith.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's White. He had 9 points in his last time out. Leonard against Hunter. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said, offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in the game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. So it's Chicago now. The Spurs making their last shot. Here's White. And he buries his first look.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Washington. Pass to Poole. Spurs need to get one up here. Leonard for three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Here's Brissett. No made baskets yet. Pass to Hunter. From the top of the key, the shot's good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For San Antonio, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Outside Barrett. Screen by Robinson. Barrett passes to Robinson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Assist from
Robinson's got his third basket of the night.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Lillard against Washington. Good! Another from 3.
That last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brissett. And the Spurs making a change here.
One more time for your Chicago Bulls.
Bulls on D. They trail by 11. Leonard outside. Screen by Robinson. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Hunter. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Number 5, Jordan Poole.
Kispert, the pass to White. 5 to shoot. Pass to Hunter. His first shot attempt. That one's good from Kispert on the assist by Hunter. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for San Antonio. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
That one's good for 2.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Hunter. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
The 3, Barrett. Hunter with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. White on the wing. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And here is Barrett. He picked up 15 in their last win against New York.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Inside, Porter. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Barrett. Now here's Leonard. He picked up 27 points in their last win against New York. 5 on the clock. Screen by Robinson. The 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And here's Kispert from the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Poole, the pass to Barrett from deep. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. The Bulls making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Washington's checked in. Here's Leonard. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Fires at the elbow, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Here's Washington. Up and in on the layup. Washington's got 32 points in the game.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And the Bulls call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Here's Robinson. The Spurs making their last shot. Off target. 8 for 12 from the floor. White against Washington. And he makes it. Washington's got 34.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Washington with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up.
Robinson. First personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Spurs.
And so Washington nails both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
White, the pass to Porter. Robinson with a steal. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Washington. From deep, Wembanyama sends it home from three-point land. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Washington against White. Wembanyama, screen on White. Here's Washington, and that one's good. Washington's got 38 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Porter, the pass to Robinson. Screen by Robinson. 6 to shoot. Good work defensively by Robinson. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Back to Wembanyama. Great D that time from Porter. Chicago's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Down low. Here's Robinson. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter. And the Spurs call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
The Spurs making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. A minute 31 left to play in the half. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
On defense, the Bulls. 11-point game.
And with a 6-foot wingspan and good quickness, Porter can be an effective defender. Good effort from him there.
For 3, here's Lillard, and again for 3.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Washington outside, and he's going for the lob. Robinson with a steal. 5-on-3 break. Here's Lillard. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Barrett up top. He's guarded by White. Porter with the steal. Here we go. For 3, Robinson. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Washington. And the shot goes down. Washington's got 40 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Now here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
You look at their shot chart, what stands out to me is all the activity inside. They've been the aggressor. It's straight up bully ball.
And they have the horses to pull it off. And we've got a moment here to look around the league at some other games in progress. Toronto leading against the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center. A sizable lead already established in the second quarter.
This is an old-fashioned whooping. Hurts to watch, but you can't turn away.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chicago has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. So on the floor for the Spurs, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Washington. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Barrett in at the shooting guard position. For 3, Robinson. And the three-pointer goes. Robinson's got 27.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Now Barrett. Washington outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Leonard against Robinson. Pass to Lillard. To the middle. White, the pass to Porter. To the paint. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Porter. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. He's checked in for Robinson. And a moment to check and see who is in the lead when it comes to blocks. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He changes more shots than he blocks, and he blocks a ton of them.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Washington passes to Leonard. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. For the lead. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 1.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
Washington passes to Barrett. Here's Wembanyama. And he gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 8.
Assisted.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lillard outside. Over Washington. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Yep, that one goes. Robinson's got 9 points now in the second half.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Barrett finds Washington. Robinson with a double.
No foul. Hawkins. First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Top of the key. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll go on Michael Porter.
Second team foul.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink it.
Oh, there's the alley. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates. Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now here's Lillard. 16 points for him. Outside Porter. Pass to Robinson. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Washington. Robinson with the block. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And a big finish by Robinson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. San Antonio leading. Here's Washington. He's got 42, and it's in there. Washington's got 44. The Bulls have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. From the baseline, here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Washington finds Turner. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Washington's shot is good. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Myles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Now here's Robinson. Give him 39. And here's Porter outside. San Antonio with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Washington against Lillard. Washington with the ball. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, no good.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Lillard finds White. Robinson, a screen on Barrett. Here's White. That one falls. White's got 7 points in the game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Lillard against Washington. Robinson with the block. White on the wing. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Leonard. Jaquez grabs the board. The Bulls have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And the Bulls making a change here. Kispert's checked in.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Wembanyama screen. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to Jaquez. Robinson, a screen on Wembanyama. Doubled by Turner. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Spurs with possession here. And here's Washington. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Wembanyama. That one goes in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Bulls. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
It's your 3-1-2 crew. Make some noise for the 3-1-2 crew.
San Antonio on D. Now here's Lillard. He's got 19. Fires for 3. Oh, Lillard for 3.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Wembanyama screen. Tries it from 19. Here's Neesmith. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the quarter.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
There's a screen. Kispert, the pass to Lillard. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Hunter's checked in for Chicago. Lou Dort comes in for Michael Porter. And San Antonio also making a switch. Robinson, he's checked in for Turner. Now Washington. Pass to Neesmith. For the lead. Here's Wembanyama. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Wembanyama finds Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Wembanyama. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Here's Kispert, guarded by Barrett. Dort, right side. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Kispert. Over Barrett. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. San Antonio's going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Barrett passes to Neesmith. Here's Wembanyama. Hunter covering. Robinson, a screen on Lillard. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Washington. Washington's got 7 assists in the game. Lillard against Washington. Lillard passes to Robinson to the inside. And here's Kispert from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Kispert's got 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Robinson can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Lillard passes to Dort. Here's Kispert. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Lillard outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Washington. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Washington against Lillard. They set a pick. Pass to Robinson. Shoots over Robinson. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 43 points. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Bulls up 1. And we'll be back with you shortly.
The Spurs, 95.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Corey Kispert, Michael Porter out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Moody in at small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Wembanyama. And that one good. Wembanyama's got 16 points here in the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Moody. Now Porter, covered by Wembanyama. Now Hunter over Leonard. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. Craig's checked in for San Antonio.
Number 31, Lawrence Craig.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Moody. Left side Porter. Pass to Moody. Here's Hunter. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Spurs making a switch here.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 47, Lucas Blair.
And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Pass to Porter. Fires from the line. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Poole outside. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. And it's Chicago with a board. Moody passes to White. Here's Hunter. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for 2, DeAndre Hunter.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Wembanyama screen. From the arc. Fires in the triple. Wembanyama's got 25 points.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
On the wing, Porter. The 3-ball. That shot is off.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Poole with the ball. Wembanyama, screen on White. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Kispert grabs a miss. The Bulls have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Knocked away. Pass to White. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Kispert. Porter against Wembanyama. Porter in the post. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Now here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Porter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Moody. Inside. Back to Poole. Leonard with the ball. Over Moody. Leonard can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try to push through it.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Poole. Leonard outside. Off target from outside.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Robinson against Hunter. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Porter, the pass to White. Now Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Tries a 10-footer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 11. Leonard finds Wembanyama. It's good. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Hunter to the inside. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Tuesday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Golden State Warriors.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. Now here's Barrett, tightly guarded, no good with a layup. Lillard against Washington. Oh, stolen by Turner. To the paint. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Neesmith passes to Barrett. Washington outside. Here's Smith. An easy 2 on the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. The 3, here's Lillard. And again, Chicago, no good. The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And here is Barrett. Back to Washington. Pass to Turner. Buries it from 3. And now it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Back to Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Washington. Good. He hits again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Lillard passes to Hunter. Back to Lillard. Robinson, a screen on Washington. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Washington against Lillard. It's Barrett on the wing. Smith outside. Washington right side. Just 4 to shoot. Offline with a 3.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Really left him alone that time. And now just a 1-point San Antonio lead.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Now here's Washington. Pass to Turner. Ooh, poked away. Robinson with it. Turner covering. Down low. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Lillard against Washington. Gets the bucket and the foul. Damian Lillard picks one up.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Kispert. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for Neesmith.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he's good on the first of 3.
At the line for Chicago.
He hits the second from the line.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
And he makes all 3. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Spurs. Pass to Washington. Kicks it out to Barrett. Drains the triple. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Robinson, a screen on Washington. Lillard can't get it to go. San Antonio has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Leonard gets the bucket.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Washington with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. Out to Leonard. Wembanyama against Porter. Here's Turner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Pass to Robinson. From 11 feet away. He got it again. Sensational.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Robinson's got 55.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Outside Barrett. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a 3 of their own.
The kick out to White. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
And just a huge answer right there with a 3 of their own. And the crowd now is in a frenzy.
The 3 from Washington. And good! There's another! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Pass to Wembanyama. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Robinson, and it's good. He hits another one.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Now here's Barrett. So we see the Spurs get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kawhi, as this team continues to prepare for playoff basketball.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Let's meet the visiting team, Houston Rockets. At shooting guard, Terrence Mann. At power forward, let's meet the starters.
And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Turner. Chris Middleton is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Mann in at the two-guard spot. And it's Randall top of the key. Here's Booker. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 5-point game. This time they met in Houston.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it. So you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Now, here's Cunningham following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Eason. Past a man. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Bucks with a quick start to this game. Randall, a screen on Fox. Cunningham kicks to Randall. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Boy, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
The Bucks shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And he hits the first of three.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. A slow start here for Houston in this one. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Here is Cunningham following the score by Houston. Shoots over Fox. Cunningham's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
He gets it in there.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
G passes to Thompson. From 10 feet out, Cunningham gets the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Fox deciding where to go with it. He feeds it to Turner. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Houston shooting their first foul shot of the night.
One shot.
That's good from Turner. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. And another three for Milwaukee.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Outside Turner. And it's denied. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Middleton. Last game he had 12. Now Eason. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Turner. Nails it from the high post. Turner's got 7 points.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
And then G with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And so it's Houston with it after the basket by Milwaukee. Stripped it away. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Yeah, and how about that beautiful two-way play from Cunningham, turning defense into offense.
Cunningham against Fox. Oh, Turner in position. There's the lob to the hoop. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Rockets trail by 9. Outside, Fox. Eason's shot is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
G kicks to Randall. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall with the bucket.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Drains the three-pointer.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
Now, here's Cunningham. 14 points from him the last game against the Clippers.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
Here's Fox after the basket by Milwaukee. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward crew.
Checked in for the Bucks. And a switch here also for Houston. Van Vliet's checked in. To the inside. Here's Turner. G with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Booker the pass to Hero. Handle outside. The pass to Montana. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 9. Van Vliet outside. Turner with a screen on Booker. Van Vliet passes to Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Booker. Passes it to Montana. Fires the 3. Eason grabs the board.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Turner finds Fox. Again, the Rockets score.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range, just the way he wants to.
Randall with a screen for Booker. Pulls it from the elbow. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 5. And it's Turner finishing it off.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
A pass to Fox. Got a piece of it. And they'll get another chance. Middleton outside. He takes it in. Turner.
And watch how Hero uses a burst of speed to get ahead of the shot, managing to swat that one away.
Booker dishes to G. Back to Booker. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Cunningham's got 9. Rockets trail by 5. And here is Van Vliet. Nothing on the board. Oh, Turner in position. On the wing, Booker jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 8. Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats from Milwaukee.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Timeout called the Rockets.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your Fox Sports crew.
Milwaukee making a switch. DeRozan's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Brooks checked in for Chris Middleton. And so it's Houston with it. 8-point game. Fox finds Van Vliet. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. Turner with a screen for Fox. Good on the triple. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Randall a screen on Turner. Here's Montana, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And he's 5 of 7, finding a nice rhythm offensively.
And this may be the most pressure-packed time of the season, Clark. The playoff chase is in full swing.
Especially for teams on the bubble, you're exactly right. I mean, every game feels like a playoff game right now. And you can't afford any slip-ups. Everything is magnified in the run-up to the postseason.
Rockets trail by 8. Van Vliet with it. Scoreless thus far. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Booker against Van Vliet. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And Duran slams it in.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now here's Van Vliet. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. They double him with Cunningham. Fox from outside. G with the rebound. G's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Brooks, the pass to Middleton. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And a change for the Rockets. Strus is checked in. Pass to Cunningham. Here's the 3. The rebound by Middleton. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Houston. Trailing here by 8 to the inside. It's stolen by G. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Cunningham. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. DeRozan against Brooks. Shoots over DeRozan. That shot is off.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside. And that one's good by G. G's got 15 points.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Rockets trail by 11. We've got DeRozan. Cunningham is out there with Hero. Then it's G, and it's Duran in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's G finishing it off.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Landale misses.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Cunningham kicks to G. shoots over Van Vliet. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by G. G's got 3 assists in the game. Strus against Hero. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And the Bucks decide to take their first timeout here.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward forward.
Checked in for the Rockets. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You look at the Bucks. Right now they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And I think for Milwaukee, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3, like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the 3-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's as solid as he gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Middleton looking it over. Headshot off. Good D by Thompson. Down low. Stolen by Van Vliet. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Now here's Brooks. Still without a basket. They set the pick. Middleton for 3. The Rockets with another miss. Bucks leading by 11. There's the pass to Jones. The tray. Hero, no good. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Passes it to Mann. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got it back down to single digits for Houston.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Middleton. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Jones against Van Vliet. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And it's Jock Landale with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Booker, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And a change for the Rockets. Fox is checked in. Bucks leading by 8. Thompson, left side. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Hero. Thompson outside. Cunningham against Brooks. Thompson inside the line. And the Bucks miss again.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Fox against Booker. Pulls up on the elbow. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Fox.
Fox still gets his shot up and over the defense despite them being all over him. Excellent timing and concentration there.
Unloads from 13. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Fox dishes to Brooks. The kick out to Fox. Pass to Landale. Shoots over Hero. Landale misses.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Booker the pass to Duren. Kicks it out to Hero. Nailed from three-point land. And it's an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Here's Brooks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Duren.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
G's checked in for the Bucks. And a switch here also for Houston. Turner's checked in for Jock Landale. For 3, Booker. It's rebounded by Houston. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Turner. Fox passes to Turner. Basket good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Turner at the line for 1.
What's up?
Bucks leading by 6. And there's the pass to Montana. Throws it up high, and Duren slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Middleton. He has 5. Fox finds Brooks. Now Middleton. Clock at 6. From the wing. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic and when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. Out to Thompson. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And that one's good by G.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
That misses off the backboard. Bucks leading by 9. Passes to Booker. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Booker against Fox. Oh, Turner in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Booker against Fox. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. From outside the arc, Turin shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Bucks have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Milwaukee, Turin. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And then for Houston, Rodman comes in for Chris Middleton. And Strus is subbed in for Dylan Brooks. Now, here's Strus. An 11-point game for him in the win against Denver. Rodman finds Fox with the fadeaway. Milwaukee with the rebound. G's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Booker from the arc. And with the rebound.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And the Rockets making a change here. Brooks checked in. Timeout called. The Bucks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Checking out the stats for G. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 45 points per, 13 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
To Duran. Here's Montana. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
That one goes in. Turner's got 18 points in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from him. Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Fox passes to man. Fox a screen on Hero. Feeds to Turner. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And that was not an easy game for them. I mean, they barely hung on at the end of regulation before they were able to pull it out in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
And checking out some numbers for him. Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Max Strus at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Bucks leading by 10. We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter. G, no good. For Houston, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Turner with the screen for Middleton to the paint. Here's the teardrop. Shot's good by Turner.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 15. And G with the stuff.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Outside Turner. Pass to Strus. He kicks to Middleton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. He goes on Devin Booker. The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Middleton, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Mann's checked in for Max Strus. Middleton hits them both. Here's Cunningham, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Here's G. Turner covering. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cunningham against Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Turner with a screen on Cunningham. Fox drains it from 17 feet out. Fox has got 11 points.
Got to respect the jumper of Fox now. The form is... He got it in!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Houston Rockets.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense, and it's not all their fault. Sometimes the team just gets hot, but at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. Next up, let's see what's going on in the Rookie of the Year race.
So often rookies run out of steam, but not this group. They've had staying power, man. I mean, they're finishing strong.
Just like us on 2K Sports. Right?
Staying power.
Yeah. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at G in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Rockets trail by 9. So on the floor for Houston. Turner is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Mann in at the 2 spot. And it's Turner finishing it off.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Thompson dishes to Booker. The pass to Montana. And G with the stuff.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Fox against Cunningham. Turner with the screen. The wide open look here for Fox. Tries again. It's deflected. Randall kicks to G. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And it's an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Fox against Cunningham. Inside. It's blocked.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Randall passes to Cunningham. Randall is screen on Turner. Randall is doubled. Cunningham for 3. And it's Fox with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Takes it down to Middleton. No good on the 3.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Now here's Thompson, guarded closely. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Turner with a screen for Fox. Knocks down the 3-ball. Fox has got 14 points for the game.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Here's Montana. And it's sent back by Turner. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Easton. Kicks to Fox. Houston needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Montana, and it's G finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Turner stays with it. Turner's got 24 points.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Pass to Eason. There's the dish to Fox. Over Cunningham. Fox, no good. And Randall has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Fox dishes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
Now, here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. And it's G finishing it off.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Fox finds Turner. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Monday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
Both free throws good from Turner.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And the foul on Tari Eason. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Randall passes to Booker. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets trail by 10. Here's Fox. He's got 14. Middleton outside. 6 to shoot. Over Thompson. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 11 points.
Whenever you fight the shot clock, you love that Chris Middleton has the ball in those situations because he'll deliver for you.
At the elbow, Randall. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Houston. Gee, really making a difference here.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your Mark.
Change here. Heroes checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Terrence Mann. The three. That shot missing. Bucks leading by 11. Cunningham dishes it to Booker. Back to Cunningham. On the three off target. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. To the inside. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Drills it from outside. VanVleet's got 12 in the game.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Three-pointer, Fox. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Montana. Randall outside. The pass to Hero. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Tyler Hero.
Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
To the left wing. Here's G. Turner covering. Randall. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
He was all alone on that one. Fox has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Come on, fans.
He's checked in for Booker. Brooks checked in for the Rockets. And so it's Milwaukee now. There's the pick. Here's G, and he has 42. Randall outside. It's good from long range. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Montana and G with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Ball's knocked loose. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 13. Randall passes to Montana. Back to Randall. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Fox is double. Turner passes to Middleton. Here's Van Vliet. Middleton, a screen on Cunningham. Shot clock at 3. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Hero passes to Cunningham. Passes it to Montana. There's the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out here like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Pass to Turner. And they get it. Got a hand on it. G kicks to Cunningham. He dishes it to G. And he drops in the layup off the glass. G's got 49 points in the game.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Fox against Hero. Now Fox for the three. The shot, no good. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. The Bucks on top, running away with this one. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Thompson is out there with Randall. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Duran. And it's Booker in at the one. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Rockets. There's a good screen over Booker on the money from 12 feet away. Fox has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Booker outside. The Rockets pull it in. Pass to Fox. Going inside. Landale pass to Mann. Buries it from three-point range. Mann's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here is Hero. Thompson outside. Hero passes to Duran. He kicks it to Booker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Bucks lead by 20. Booker against Fox. Fox a screen on Hero. Here's Mann. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mann's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside for Randall. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his fourth assist in this one.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now the pass to Landale. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Booker against Fox. On the top of the key. They get it back. Thompson. Booker up top. They shoot again. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Fox passes to Mann. Fox a screen on Hero. Here's Mann. And it's Houston with another. Milwaukee leading by 21. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helped big time.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Hero. 11 feet out and he hits it.
a stat sheet stuffer of a player. DeRozan has really improved as a passer.
The Rockets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Passes it to Landale. Drains the three-pointer. Landale's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Milwaukee.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Booker against Fox. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Hero. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Takes it to Fox. Over Thompson. Goes up again. Duren pulls it in. Bucks leading by 23. Thompson outside. Pass to Duren. Kicks it out to Booker. The 3. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Easton. The Rockets with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Duren slams it in.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Houston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Fox with it. Picked up by Hero. Puts the move on, and there's the nice layup by Fox. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
There's the pass to Hero. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
It's time to get live. Welcome your forward court crew to the floor.
Substitution here for Milwaukee. She's checked in for Jalen Duren. Julius Randle comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Kay Cunningham's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Houston with a big group substitution here. Turner's checked in for Jock Landale. Chris Middleton comes in for Brooks. Max Strus is checked in for Mann. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Fox. VanVleet passes to Turner. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Milwaukee's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. G dishes to Jones. Here's Montana. And got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Turner with a screen on Jones. Fox finds Turner.
Milwaukee foul. Durant. Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Houston. Turner. 2 shots.
That's good from Turner. All free throws good from Turner.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Just 5 on the clock. Hero from long range hits the three-point bomb. Hero's got 10 points here in the second half. For Houston, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Turner with a screen on Jones. Oh, Turner in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Larry Nance is checked in for the Bucks. DeRozan comes in for Heel. Fox with it. Passes to Turner. Back to Fox. Launches it. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Nance. Hero kicks to Nance. Jones against Fox. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hero. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Hero drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Turner with a screen on Jones. Fox inside the line. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Jones. Here's Beauchamp. Brooks covering. There's Hero with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Eason's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Fox. Here's Turner. And he makes good on the layup. Turner's got 6 here in this quarter.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, you got to get in there and get tough.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that
one down. Jones against Fox. Turner with a screen on Jones. Fox passes to Turner. Rebound, Milwaukee. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Vizenkov. Now here's Durant. Guarded by Fox. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Vezenkov. Here's Beauchamp. Hero from long range. Hero can't get that one to fall.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bucks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for G.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
Houston ball. Substitution on the court.
"15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Jones against Van Vliet. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
DeMar, big effort tonight. What is the state of mind of this club right now?
We're focusing in on the defensive end. We know if we get stops, so we can definitely score whenever we want.
And you got it done tonight, DeMar. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, G.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action with our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill. This is Brian. A lot of power on display in the front court tonight in our matchup. Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Nas Reed. Suggs is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Wallace in at the point. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Insanity. From downtown, gets the three to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Baisley. He's on target from 8 feet out.
Baisley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
Here's Suggs. His last outing, he had 20 to the middle. Tries again. Insanity gets the bucket. Insanity's got 5 points.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Grant. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Baisley, right side. Pass to Sharp. 5 on the clock. Takes the three. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Insanity, guarded by Baisley. Here's Insanity, hits the jump hook. 7 points in the game.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Graham. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Sharp. They set the pick. It's deflected. Here's Wallace, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. The three from Suggs. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Portland trailing here. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
For the Warriors, 1 shot.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Timeout called, Portland.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Warriors, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, the Trailblazers, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, I think for the Warriors, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Kuminga, the pass to Wallace. Grant with a steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Baisley outside to end the run. Gets the 3-ball to go. Baisley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Good to see Baisley step up and knock down the 3-ball.
Pass to Insanity. Outside, Kuminga fires the 3. It's hauled in by Baisley. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really something to see.
Incredible instinctual scorer. Just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
And Baisley over to help. Insanity passes to Suggs. Here's Insanity. Launches a 3, and it's Portland with a rebound. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked, and he recovers it. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 2nd basket.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Reed against Mitchell. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Mitchell. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Attention Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers President Dan
Monk, he's checked in for Grant. Well, it's one thing to push the ball. It's another to take it away. Here are the steals leaders at the point guard position over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Swiping the ball involves so much. It's reading passing lanes, understanding the offense in general, and taking high percentage risk. They do all of that.
Well, proactive style of defense is one thing, but using your smarts is another. They've got great anticipation of where that ball is going on any given play. They've read the scouting report. Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Pass to Monk. Driving in. Over Suggs. And it's Portland with another. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Here's Wallace. Monk covers. Suggs, the pass to Insanity. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Outside Monk. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Warriors foul.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in.
First team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 11, Malcolm Brogdon.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Mitchell on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell's got 8.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Wallace, the pass to Suggs. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brogdon. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
They set the screen. Pass to Insanity. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in San Francisco.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mitchell. The drive by Brogdon. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
To get loud for your Blazer Dancer.
Getting ready for the Warriors.
For your Blazer Dancer.
On defense, the Trailblazers. Up top, Schroeder. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Paisley, good. The Warriors trailing. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Outside Schroeder. There's the 3. He drops it from range.
Well, Schroeder likes to drive first. Now establishing the shoot-first confidence. Love watching him rise up immediately after the catch.
Picked up by Paisley. To the right side. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. And here's Schroeder. Back to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The floater. Not going to go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Paisley passes to Mitchell. Shoots over Capella. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Shot from 12. Shot's good by Schroeder.
This is why Schroeder has the ball in that situation. If the pick comes, he knows how to capitalize.
Monk passes to Mitchell. Here's Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Capella, the pass to Suggs. And the Warriors with another 3. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Monk finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Schroeder. Screen by Capella. Suggs, the pass to Capella.
Trailblazers foul.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Golden State also making a switch. McConnell's checked in. Portland on D. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Sharp. The ball's knocked loose. Fires away from way outside. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Golden State has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Shaedon Sharp. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 4. That's the group for Portland starting the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. B.A.?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Insanity gets the bucket.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Monk finds Valanciunas. It's Sharp on the wing. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Now, Sharp was a mystery man back in that 2022 draft, not playing a minute of college basketball, but drafted in the top 10 because of this upside.
Out to the right wing. Here's Insanity. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Grant. That one rolls around and rims out. The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Schroeder. To the wing on the left. And here's Isaac. Here's Insanity. Give him 23. Lee misses. Grant outside. He takes it in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent, it's pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former second-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
And the Warriors making a change here. McConnell's checked in. Good on the second one. Here's Schroeder. He's got 5. Capella, screen on Monk. To the inside. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
It's Sharp on the wing. Back to Grant. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp. Solid at finding his open man.
Now Schroeder. McConnell outside. Knocks down the long J. McConnell's got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Sharp from behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Sharp's got 6.
Took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Picked by Isaac. Here's the 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Valanciunas finds Grant. The fadeaway. It's rebounded by Golden State. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Shot from the top of the key. Counted. Brogdon's got his first bucket in this one.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
On the attack, Schroeder. Clock at 6. Puts the move on. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. I think Monk picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Dennis Schroeder. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Schroeder.
The potential Schroeder has is pretty exciting. He's such a lightning quick point guard.
Mitchell's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Schroeder. And late in the season, every game is so crucial for teams in the hunt. Brent, do players feel that extra pressure?
NBA, I think with teams that have expectations, you know that time is running out. So it's not so much pressure to win. It's knowing that you cannot give up opportunities to give yourself a chance to participate in the postseason.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Out left to the wing. Mitchell, a screen on Schroeder. Brogdon against Schroeder. Monk for 3. Got a piece of it. There's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Brogdon. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Suggs comes in for Schroeder. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wallace. Here's Insanity. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
they've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 7-point differential. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Most of the arena was totally against them, but they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Suggs, the pass to Insanity. Here's Wallace. Knocks it down from distance. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Monk. The Warriors pull it in. Insanity's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Here's Insanity.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the Blazers making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Grant. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And Mitchell with the slam.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
Shooting for Golden State, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Off on the first.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Outside Brogdon. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Wallace. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Now here's Capella to the paint. Here's Suggs. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brogdon. From deep. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Wallace. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Pritchard's checked in for Portland. The Warriors also with a sub. Schroeder, he's checked in for Clint Capella.
Wallace at the line for 1.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Reed. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Refusing to back down. What a gorgeous move by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside Schroeder. And there's the screen. Here's Suggs. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The Warriors leading. Schroeder with it. 7 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Reed. Takes a three. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice decision making by Schroeder there with a terrific assist.
Right side Mitchell. Carries it down low. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Wallace. Reed sets a screen. No good on the triple.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jalen Suggs.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Baisley, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Pritchard. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. 1:10 left in the first half of this game. Schroeder can't get it to go. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 8. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Reed finds Kuminga. Sinks it from distance. Kuminga's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Sharp. He's got 6. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Kuminga. Here's Wallace. And the Warriors with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Sharp. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Minnesota.
And he may have posed even more problems with his passing. They had to worry about him as a scorer and a distributor. He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Golden State Warriors. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand at a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place, and it's a grim situation for Golden State.
Defending these guys does not look fun. You just have to extend so far out to contest shots, and then they go ahead and make them anyway?
Which then forces you to try to match their three-point output. Not a comfortable position to be in. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Here's Wallace. And so in the game for the Warriors, they've got Jonathan Kuminga. Suggs is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Wallace in at the point guard position. Insanity gets the bucket.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Beasley outside. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. SGA doing his thing and close.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Suggs. Rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Portland's shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. And it's Shai hitting the three.
And the scoring just goes up and up every year for Shai. That pull-up jumper, that's confirmation of how good he is.
Wallace, the pass to Suggs. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Warriors, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sharp. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Suggs. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Pass to Insanity. Here's Suggs. Launches it. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's
the third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Mitchell with the ball. And he drops it in from the low post. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
4 on the clock. Reed fades away and sinks a tough shot. Reed's got 5 points.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Knocked loose. Sharp passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Mitchell. And that one drops for him.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Nas Reed. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Mitchell.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Suggs the pass to Wallace. Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. With the fadeaway. Rejected by Mitchell. From 8 feet away, the Warriors pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. It's the second game of 3 on the road. There's a screen. Pass to Insanity. Puts up a deep 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Portland. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Pass to Insanity. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Insanity's got 5 points in the quarter.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Grant outside. And here's Mitchell. Reed defending. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 33.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Insanity. Guarded by Baisley. Here's Insanity. 33 points for him. Shot clock at 3. The 3 knocks down the triple. Wallace has got 12.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Here's Sharp. Back to Mitchell. And there's the lob.
Shaded Sharp / Skywalker.
Golden State has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Insanity. Guarded by Baisley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Insanity. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
First one falls. Monk, he's checked in for Grant. The Warriors also with a sub. Capella's checked in. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Insanity. Let's go with a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Timeout called, Portland. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
With this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. The fourth spot held by the Warriors.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And there's a pick. Pass to Baisley. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Capella.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Pass to Reed from outside the arc. That one is off.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And there's Mitchell on the assist by Monk. Monk's got 4 assists in the game.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
They set the pick. Suggs, the pass to Insanity, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Isaac, he's checked in for Reed. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A bigger guard, Suggs, fearless inside.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Mitchell. Tipped! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Portland Trailblazers. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Tuesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against Houston, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Outside Monk. Picked up by Baisley. Shoots. Clock at 6. Insanity pulls it in.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And Mitchell over to help. The 3 from Suggs. And it's Portland with a rebound. Mitchell's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit. They brought the double team to force the ball out of his hands, but failed to rotate off the pass.
Pass to Insanity. And Baisley over to help. Isaac for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Baisley's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sharp. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Pass to Suggs. Now here's Isaac. 2 minutes. Here's Suggs. Here's Insanity. He's got 40 now. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Walker, he's checked in for Baisley. Schroeder, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Insanity. And the basket is good. Insanity's got 42 in the game.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Suggs.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And it's good for 2. And it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
And showing he's not all brute strength. I mean, great touch and control by Isaac knocking down the jumper. I mean, he can shoot too, folks.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Right wing. And Mitchell over to help. This one for 3. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 17 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Portland scoring again.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Suggs. 17 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Sharp passes to Monk. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With the second effort, again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Warriors on top. They lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. we've got Jeremy Grant. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Monk in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. That ties it up. Mitchell's got 43 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
They set the screen. And here's Schroeder. Pass to Insanity. Count it. Good. Insanity's got 16 in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guy.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
At the line for Portland, Mitchell.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Suggs. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, Grant, one of those big guys that gets up off the ground like a guard. Love to see him throw it down.
Pass to Suggs. To the wing, right side. Insanity passes to Capella. And here's Schroeder outside. Rejected by Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. McConnell, he's checked in for Suggs.
Number 9, T.J. McConnell.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. 2 on the clock. And the Warriors miss again. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Trailblazers. The lead is 2. Outside Brogdon. Up top Monk. Isaac with the steal. Pass to McConnell. Isaac left side. Banked it in off the glass.
And he's a strong man. Isaac so physical getting to the bucket.
Outside Monk. Grant outside. And here's Mitchell. Guarded by Capella. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the Warriors making a change here.
Second team foul. Substitution for the Warriors. Number 22, Cason Wallace.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Mitchell, a screen on Schroeder. Fires from deep. Pritchard, no good. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Neal. And down it goes. 2 points. Insanity's got 46.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. They set a pick to the inside. Stolen by Capella. Here's Wallace, guarded by Brogdon. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Now the Blazers on the move. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
He'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And Grant, a great job there of going into contact, not shying away.
Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And the Blazers making a change here. Baisley's checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Insanity. He's covered by Grant. Here's Insanity. It counts! And the foul! It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Reed's checked in for the Warriors.
At the line for one.
One shot. The Trailblazers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Insanity passes to Schroeder. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Insanity. Off target from 3-point range. Portland trailing here. Pass to Graham. Back to Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Graham throws it down.
That is a good option. You could throw that ball just about anywhere. Even the top of the square. Jeremy Grant ripping one off.
Schroeder passes to Wallace. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Timeout called. Portland.
And your Trailblazers youth dance team.
So for the Blazers, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Mitchell. Sharp comes in for Monk. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Brogdon. Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen on the Trailblazers head coach talking to his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
And Allie, thanks. And Portland has possession, trailing by 8. Here's Sharp. And the 10-footer finds the target.
That's a spot where if Sharp can remain consistent, can add another level of scoring to his game.
Here's Wallace. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. 13 feet out. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Insanity. Now here's Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. Monk, he's checked in for Portland. Reed's checked in for the Warriors. Suggs comes in for Isaac. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Insanity. 4-3. And Schroeder with the 3. And the Warriors lead by 11.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Monk passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Baisley, good.
Getting Baisley to do that where he's consistently hitting jumpers, that's the next step.
The Warriors have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. And there's the screen. There's the drive. Here's Insanity. No good on the 3. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Sharp. Picked up by Baisley. Shot clock at 6. Nice D from Reed. Here's Golden State. They're on an 18-7 run. Wallace's shot is good.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Monk. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Schroeder. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And here's Schroeder outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Baisley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Baisley looking more and more comfortable in making those reads.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
Mitchell comes in for Valanciunas, and Grant subbed in for Monk. The Warriors also with a sub. Kuminga, he's checked in for Schroeder. Pass to Suggs. Here's Insanity. And here's Kuminga for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Warriors lead by 11.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Inside. Here's Insanity. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
making it look easy.
The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Pass to Grant. Fades and shoots. That's another board. This kind of effort is amazing.
Simply put, he will not be denied.
At the line for 2, Mitchell.
And he makes a first.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Pass to Wallace. To the left side wing. Here's Insanity. Guarded by Paisley. 5 to shoot. Wallace misses.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th assist of the night. Pass to Suggs. Here's Insanity. Guarded by Paisley. Rejected by Mitchell. In transition. Another one goes. Incredible. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Wallace. Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range. Wallace has got 23 points.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Out to the wing. Fires it from 18. Kuminga's shot is off.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Down low. Outside for Grant. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
There's a screen to the left wing. Here's Insanity for 3. Money from deep.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're losing by 5. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth.
And welcome your Trailblazers, Dundee. Show us what you got, crew.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three is up. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Wallace, the pass to Insanity. Outside Kuminga. And here's Reed. Back to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Good! That's another bucket! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 4. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
For your Blazer Dancers.
And so here's Portland. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Grant from outside the arc. Money! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Jeremy Grant stepping up right here, taking some clutch shots and knocking them down.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
There's 10 seconds left in the game, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
There's another rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're leading by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
And he definitely wants to improve from here. Suggs knows the big moment well.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor for the visiting Boston Celtics. At shooting guard, DeJounte Murray. At the other guard position, Tyrese Maxey. At small forward, Jaylen Brown. At the other forward position, Jason Tatum. At center, Kirk, number 20. And now, the starters.
By this point in the year, Greg, the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely, and this is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secured.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. Murray out there with Maxey, and it's Money in at the 5 down low. Here's Quinn. Passed away. Knocks it loose. And up the court come the Celtics on the break.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now the Clippers with it. 4-point game. Wade sets the pick for Ingram. Wade surveying the D. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Wade.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Maxey passes to Brown. Here's Money. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be. Pass to Quinn. Wade up top. 5 on the clock. There's Porter with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Maxey. Good on the 3-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wade. Pass to Wilson. And stolen by Tatum. Kicks it out to Maxey. Murray is screen on Porter. Maxey passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Hits it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 6. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And here is Los Angeles now. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Money. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. Wilson the pass to Porter. Now here's Ingram. He's covered by Brown. Ingram kicks to Wade. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point land. And Boston with the rebound. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Murray. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Money. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Number 20, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Wilson. Money with the rebound. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Brown outside. Tatum on the wing. Here's Money. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Wade a screen on Murray. Quinn passes to Wade. He kicks it to Porter. Wade sets the pick for Porter. From outside, off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Money. 23 points his last outing, and the shot goes in.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Quinn passes to Wilson. And the pass to Quinn. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there. That's tipped, and they get it back. That one falls. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 16-6 run. Murray, the pass to Tatum. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Murray, good.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 11. Passes it to Wade. Kicks it to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight. Hachimura is checked in for the Clippers.
One shot.
Free throw good. Porter. Boston leading by 8. And here's Maxey. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Dash to money. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I'll tell you, overtime games usually are special, and this one qualified for that. But both teams absolutely gasped at the end.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Brown with the bucket.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
Here's a look at some of the stats for Jason Tatum. Against Ingram. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The pass to Mays. Now here's Diallo. D right on him. Reeves with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Now here's Ingram. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Milwaukee.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
Celtics leading by 11. This is it to Rozier. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now Diallo, still scoreless. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Brown outside. There's the screen. Fires for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Clippers trail by 12. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
and battling injuries off and on throughout the years. Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Wilson, he's checked in for Brown. Both free throws good for Ingram. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 10-point lead. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Mays. No scoring in this one. Shot's good by Wilson.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Rozier, the pass to Slaughter. And here's Tatum for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Pass to Mays. Hachimura with a screen on Rozier. Here's Mays. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Tatum against Hachimura. Outside Tatum. The pass to Slaughter. Now Rozier takes a three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Clippers trail by 6 on the court right now for the Celtics. Jason Tatum is out there with Vaughn. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Okeke in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Diallo. 11 points for him in that nice game against Milwaukee.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Here's Rozier. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
This guy is just such an impressive scorer. Terry Rozier, 3 levels. The mid-range is on point.
Here's Wilson, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Reeves. Sinks the triple. Reeves has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Wilson the pass to Diallo. To the wing right side. Clock at 6. The shot by Wilson, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
Here's Mays. Yes, that goes in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. That one misses. Wilson. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket. Wilson's got 10.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Rozier. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Here's May. Passes it to Diallo. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Shot's good by Wilson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Reeves. That's good. And it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists tonight.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Maine. He's got 8. Here's Wilson. No good on the triple. Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
No, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swing man who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it. He can put it on the deck. He can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned. I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And the Clippers call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Changes here.
And checking out the numbers for Porter, really been a key contributor over the past month. Averaging 12 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And right now for him, it's about gaining experience and continuing to develop his game.
This is a man's game, and you've got to earn your minutes in this league. This guy, his time will come eventually.
Here's Wilson. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Wilson's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Left side, Maxey. 14 feet away. Basket counts. Maxey's got 8 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
A shot by Wilson, no good. Boston leading by 11. Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. Over Porter. The kick out to Tatum. Wagner outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. LA's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Wade. Tipped away. The pass to Maxey. Pass to Money. And stolen by Diallo. And here is Hachimura. Finished off the break. 6 points for him.
Well, Rui Hachimura has got great concentration, so he's not going to let a little bit of contact disrupt his rhythm.
Wagner passes to Reeves. Passes to Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Diallo finds Hachimura. Wade a screen on Wagner. Takes the 13-footer. Almost, but it rolls out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 11 points.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start.
It's your hoop crew, man. Come on, get out of your seats and make some noise.
Changes for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Murray subbed in for Wagner. Porter passes to Wilson. From downtown, traps in the tray. Wilson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Money. Pass to Reeves. There's Brown with the three. Here's Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Murray. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Wilson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Wade, a screen on Brown. Shot's good by Wilson.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Porter against Maxey. Murray outside. And there's the pass to Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Reeves has got 14 points for the game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
And Wade now top of the key. And that's a foul called on Money. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Wilson.
Number 20, Rui Hachimura.
Maxey against Porter. Wade sets the pick for Porter. Here he goes. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
At the line for your Clippers, Wade. One shot.
Find the lane. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Celtics leading by 10. Here's Reeves. 14 points for him. Brown with it. Wade picks him up. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Murray. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Here's Quinn. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Austin Reeves. Now, here's Wade. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Here's Murray. It's a 13-point game. The kick out to Brown. Back to Maxey. Over Wade. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Wade, a screen on Wagner. Wade up top. Fades away. Here's Hachimura. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Hachimura's got 6 here in this quarter. Maxey against Porter. Maxey kicks to Murray. Back to Maxey. The tray. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving at the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Now, here's Brown. 26 points for him last game against Dallas.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 15 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Floats a runner. And a missed layup.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And so we wrap up the first half. Celtics lead by 11. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Boston Celtics.
They've had that ball hopping, keeping the defense scrambling.
And we're not talking eggs here, folks. All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. The selection for the Western Conference, Insanity.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Clippers trail by 11. Wade out there with Wilson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Porter. And it's Quinn in a shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Wade. Wade sets the pick for Ingram. Shoots over Brown, and it's Ingram missing.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Wade dishes to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Money passes to Murray. Right side Tatum. Pass to Money. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Just doing what he can. He's competing. He's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one with a high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Brown. He's got 13. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Money, no good. Clippers trail by 13. And Porter, here we go. Wilson, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Money. 10 points for him. In the corner, Murray with it. Another shot. The kick out to Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Porter. He dishes it to Wade. Passes it to Wilson. From deep three-point land. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Maxey passes to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
round of applause for your Clippers.
Break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at Los Angeles. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. Here's Ingram. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Now, here's Maxey. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. Not a competition, but I love the way they think. DA thinks. So it's the Celtics now. Clippers able to drain the three. Tatum down low. He's against Wilson. 5 to shoot. Releases. And another basket for Boston.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Wade sets the pick for Ingram. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And all the turnovers, guys, are hurting his team. I mean, he's continuing to just give the ball away.
Hachimura is checked in for the Clippers. Franz Wagner's checked in for Boston. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 17. Here's the three. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now the feed to Porter. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now, here's Wagner. And the basket by Money. And that's 15 points for Money. Clippers trail by 16. Wade, a screen on Tatum. It's Porter atop the key. Ingram outside. To the paint. Another steal. Here's Money. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Maxey against Hachimura. Wilson. No good from outside. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Now, here's Wade. He kicks to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. A three ball. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's the screen. Here's Maxey. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ingram with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Porter. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Wade finds Ingram. A floater. It's hauled in by Brown. Boston leading by 21. Up top, Wagner. Shoots the three. And it's Brown missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Wilson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Austin Reeves is checked in for Money. Boston's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointer since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Tatum kicks to Brown. And the pass to Tatum. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Mays checked in. Now here's Porter. 9 points in the game so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ingram setting a pick for Porter. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's the drive. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
It's Ingram on the wing. Shoots over Brown. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Ingram. He has 7. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Franz Wagner.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And that one falls for Ingram. Los Angeles making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Both free throws, good for Ingram. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. To the middle. Here's Rozier. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Here's Rozier. The Clippers getting the bucket, and it's good, 2 points.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Mays passes to Diallo. Out to the wing. Hachimura, the screen. Takes the 13-footer, and Mays gets it to go. Mays has got 10.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Rozier finds Wagner. Back to Rozier. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Clippers really having a tough go here. Carter dishes to Ingram. Puts up a deep three. Second shot opportunity. Goes up the baseline. Again, Los Angeles.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Knocked loose. Pass to Reeves. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Hachimura. Brown outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
Jaylen Brown, very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Franz Wagner is out there with Tatum. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Brown. And it's Reeves in at the 2. Here's Hachimura. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
Rozier, the pass to Wagner. Outside Tatum. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 21. Pass to Mays. Sinks the three-pointer.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Mays has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. The kick out to Rozier. There's the pick. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Tatum with another miss. The Clippers shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Rozier. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 20.
You see the burst that Terry Rozier has in the open floor. That's a tremendous finish.
The pass to Hachimura. Pass to Mays. 5 on the clock. Here's Diallo. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Wilson's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
There's Wagner with the three. Cans it from downtown.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Passes it to Mays. Hachimura with it. He's defended by Wagner. Hachimura, the pass to Wilson. Out to Carter. With the clock.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Checked in for the Clippers. For your Clippers breaker.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Tatum
has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
And so Tatum nails them both. And it's Porter with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. You two. That's a jump ball.
Hachimura, the pass to Porter. Now here's Wilson. 6 to shoot. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wilson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Outside, Maxey.
Shooting from Boston, Tyrese Maxey at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He's perfect from the line this time. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Porter passes to Wilson. Over Slaughter. The shot by Wilson, no good. Celtics leading by 21. Maxey on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Great open look there. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Wilson. Here's Mays. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rozier the pass to Slaughter. Maxey with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Wagner from long range. Clippers trail by 21. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Porter. Five to shoot. Here's Mays. That's good from 17 feet away. Mays has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, he's done his part. No doubt about it. Still yet to miss in the game.
Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Both teams will make substitutions.
At the foul line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Porter against Maxey. Poked away. Wade passes to Wilson. A basket good on the assist from Wade. Wilson's got 38 points.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Back to Wagner. Lets it go with the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. 3-on-3. Here's Maxey. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
And the Clippers making a change here. Quinn's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Murray's checked in. Clippers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. The pass to Quinn. Back to Ingram. Down low. Drops in the layup for two.
And boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Money. Wade is covering. Money, no good. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They set the pick. Pass to Wade. Passes to Quinn. And stolen by Murray. Here's Money. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 17 points for Money.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Wade, a screen on Brown. Pass to Wade. Back to Ingram. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Ingram's got 9 points now in just the second half. Tatum against Wilson. Puts up a deep three. Here's Money. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Money's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's starting to look like a repeat of last night, guys. He's battling really hard out there.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
Drills the three-pointer. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Boston. Now the dish to Brown. Here's Money. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Wade. Clock at 6. Wade sets the pick for Porter. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
Our New Balance player of the game, Money.
Sensational game for him in terms of shooting efficiency. He's taken nothing but high percentage shots. That's how he's managed to hit over 60% from the field. I mean, making just about everything he's looked at.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Clippers on defense. Puts up a 3. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Quinn. Wade, a screen on Beasley. Here's Quinn. From 11 feet away, Money with the rebound. Money's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Rozier the pass to Money. Back to Rozier. Just 4 to shoot. Offline with his 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And a wide open look for Porter. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Beasley the pass to Wagner. Rozier for 3.
Porter. Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Celtics, number 20, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And so he makes both from the line. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mays. Rozier defending. Little passes to Mays. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's tipped.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for money.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
A slam dunk by Diallo.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. And here's Wagner. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Money.